Last time, we, went and tried to save a village after learning about how calamities happen. Following that, we found out that there is in fact generations of Minfilia over here after the original Minfilia tried to... How do I say this? After the original Minfilia stopped the flood, more Minfilias popped up and have been doing what they can. But the most recent one was taken prisoner by Yomo, but rescued by Thancred 3 years ago. She was almost kidnapped by Yomo again. We engaged in an operation to save her. We did. We got beat up by this guy called Rajit. We fled to the Fairy Kingdom, which is where we are now. And we're here to deal with its Light Warden to bring the Night Sky back. I do believe that's where we're at. What she can do is fall off ledges mostly, but given that one fight is... I mean, yeah. Yeah, she didn't have the best first showing, but in her defense, she's like 15, 16. And she's mostly been running for the last couple of years. Oh, so hello, Darth. We have now gathered all the relics that we require to fight this one. Every time the central screen's up, it's like, Tranquil, I have to be in jump square. That's fair, Bubs. I actually really like the AFK different camera stuff. It's actually a really neat way of starting this off. Alright. Look at that! The average wait time now is only 5 minutes. Hope you're both doing well tonight. On this wonderful and glorious Halloween. Happy Halloween to the pair of yous. Best holiday. It was snowing. Oh dear. Unless you like the snow. Yay! Domen! Ba-ba-ba-da. The giant fairy wings were there before the fairies came here. Or the pixies came here. I live in a mess west. The inner seam that makes up the northern border of my state has plenty of snow here. I could go without snow. I mean, everyone can go without snow in October. Our Canadian was quite upset that the snow has finally come. Yeah. I know at the Great Lakes. There's a so big and purple. I mean, not for nothing, Darth. Lakes can get pretty big. Can we still get in Ryan's house? We can! We can't go in there, though. Oh, right, yeah. We also met up with Urianji, who described the vision he had, where we all died, and he figured out what caused the extreme potency of that. Turns out everyone had the light and dark factors reversed when it comes to ether. So an abundance of light makes your ether suppressed and lethargic. What the? It's Urianji. Bag of memes. That is indeed perfect. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? So much time lost. So much frolicking and festering left undone. Oh, so all the pixies are Scottish. We must make up for it. We must. Beginning by playing with you. Gengar! I do recognize Gengar. And Cinderance. A chandelier. Thank you, Bubs. Kappa!
When you play with
There's a whole family of Kappas!
We're sick of this crapped old castle. Let's win.
That is quite rude. Well, that is true, none of us is. Oh, we're in trouble. Let's play up too much. Healers, can you heal? Well, this music feels a whimsical cartoon. Yeah, it does, Bob, but I actually quite like that. It really makes it feel like it is a child we're fighting. Which Titania kind of is.
This is so much fun! Let's play some more.
Well, that was cramped.
We can play no more.
And there you go. That's the fight I was trying to end on last night. Ah, about that. They're not actually doing that. That's how our echo works. I got a commendation. I got a commendation. Neat.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden. That is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead. Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmul. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky!
She's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf?
I said...
Axla Orwain!
Axla Orwain!
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Orwaik Kansasi, Orwaik Kinsey.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it! General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I do believe in fairies. I do.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fëa all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fëa, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call. Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Overall, that was a very effective day. As it transitions into 3, 4 in the afternoon. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe. Yet the majesty of thine achievement delighted me nonetheless. Night hath returned to El Meg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th Columbal calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the faithful put the Yomorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but valuable allies they may prove, were they moved only to take them. Let's see. When Raji grabs the pixie and just starts crushing, I'm just like, dude, I know you seem to have some sort of resistance to their magic, but like, you really want to do that in the Feywilds? Well, effectively the Feywilds. The wheel of time turns. And you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and have seen us through many trials. With the war in the field, I believe our work here is done. It's time we were going together, needless to say, to the very end. The fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Faefolk. That Rajit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the Seo spared Yomo's intentions, but I will sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a belly full of El Meg. That's really away from before the fairies think to play with us again. The twins were terrified of that prospect. Oh wait, no, but it's Halloween. It's Halloween. Furthermore, I can teleport.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrel. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrel did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly given that much to ponder. But first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Relina. We're very capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself up to bed. I'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. So how are you all tonight? In the chat land. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum bum. Hello, good miss. I beg you a pleasant evening. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray, take your time and recover. Take your rest.
From the Exarch, is it? And with that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the Flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history and the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett's Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. we were...
Oops, shit.
They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about that.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Indeed, Magtai, I'm making up for how last night's ended. Hope you're doing well. I'm okay. I've been enjoying my Halloween. Oh, and... when our world was about to be consumed by light, the Asian White appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Asians' own making. They cannot be trusted, none of them. Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. There we go. Good evening to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The X are your companions are present at the Ocular. Yes, so you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Seriously. These teleports are pretty much vital in this scene. Do you have business with Chris Sark? Just say the word.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right, though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
It would be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself. but other matters demand my attention.
Crystal Exor's been invited to Smash!
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Leda Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
I confess a great deal of my time in Collusion was spent befriending the people. But that's not to say I gave no thought enough to the primary goal. Once I've scored the Exor to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discover the whereabouts of any Lantern that may be in hiding in Collusia. Before you leave, I would like to make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church at Fort Job. May I ask you go there before you seeking out your Stola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light, alas has long since fallen to disuse. Within the hall there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove useful to your Stola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey into Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. There's so many running scattered throughout the Amarang. I'm honestly not sure even where to start. Bye, twins! I'll use you to go there. I could have just teleported straight to the Fort Job, but this is cheaper. And it's really not that far. Here amidst these ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within the hallowed hall the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites not served as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. Hey, Cap! The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown upon nigh every one, and it all but put an end to the religion as a whole. But the creatures which they did rise from the Flugant deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both. Whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet here is the light. There hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did they migrate to Raktika Greatwood, but there is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Hope I can make your paperwork pass by. And hey, we'll soon have one of the most famous songs from Shadowbringers playing. Ba-ba-ba. We need to go down. It sadly will not be Sokin's Beautiful Rendition, no. I know there's a way down, and I will find it. Oh, it's right there. Now I imagine a Fire Emblem game with Relina that instead of a war is a series of seemingly minor quests that turn into grand battles. I was just picking up bread. Why are there rivers of soldiers? Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the church I've seen until now is always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construct hath done much to protect the halls from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose the reverence of the dark. And his followers did want for places to worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn with those walls alone belong to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the night blessed, who subsequently migrated to Ratika Greatwood, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shades brought of the Ratika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often many times did Yomor make spurious overtones of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Yustola in her seclusion doth labour to learn all she may of the blessed of their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better help him find it. I did one run this morning. I freaked out about the volume of people, so I'm not really a good gauge on how that run went. I can barely see it in my hand and my front of my face. If only there could be a torch but a little closer. What a tablet, a fragment of Holy Scripture, 'twould most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet that would assume, I presume, also have been where of the blessed faith is the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whether then would they have set the tablet? Oh dear! Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Anyway, I found the tablet. Within the altar, thou sayest. Naught escapeth thine eye. 'Twould seem this is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for a seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understood your stole only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touched befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare case, masters their disciples. So it is that your soul has taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the god who keeps vigil at the great wood border. Well met, traveller. What brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Listen now. Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I'll hear this once. You might consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then. What do you wish to know? I just won first. Well, well. What a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Asians pour the elixir of our souls, molding as it fits the occasion. Or not, if we so choose. Be it for a year or millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my body duty is done. So after arriving at the first, I fashioned some helpless body into the man you see before you. Though as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, Mahabrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toil it took him. But why would you deny him a company position? Why would you rather be referee? I think Emmett would make a good color commentary. 'Tis plain our Asian counterpart meaneth to follow wherever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner. And so long as the light word remaineth, the sin eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If not as done, 'tis but a matter of time before their blessings are come. 2 years past, a swarm of eaters did lay waste through their large settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, your shoulder hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavoured to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our step to fount God. He'd always sound half down a ball, but you never know that. Well, where is this friend of yours? We've come to meet.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
Senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
I have to. I have to. Kapow!
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
Puissant.
It cannot be.
Oh, I have still three of these options are quite good. And you're right, Cap. When you get past the insanity, Labrea might have been a pretty chill dude. Not without the best of dads, mind, but pretty chill. I'm leaning towards the first two. The first one is good. I like the understated sass of this one. Nice to see you too. Let's go with the first one.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
But you might imagine her a stranger. You have been busy since arriving in the first. I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travalis in more suitable surroundings. With one gone yet to be rebuilt, the next blessed have made their home at a settlement in the northeast. I will meet you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Lahi! I have no idea why they could think I'm evil. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12s, where this forest is a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
He understands that I'm not the same, that I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Yeah. Yeah, that was... Honestly, I wouldn't say that was entirely called for. Normally, Stola, when you drop stuff like that, it's for someone who deserves it. Thancred was just commenting that you were doing well. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has not ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can't but imagine how Alice and Alphinaud have changed since arriving the first. Ooh. Exactly! Like, he literally just said, "You're doing quite well compared to the rest of us." And your response was, "Well, fuck you!" I realize I am not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter of hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look on Sotherbra. If there's anything you need, please speak with Runar at the plaza. When your shoulder first arrived in the first, she made swift work of the cabinet of curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, did she then journey thither seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the Blessed, however. It was not until the great fire where she denied the seniors to a feast of ether that she gained their trust. Since then I have served as a liaison twist to Silverra and the Crystarium, that she may be kept abreast of the other efforts. What's this? Give me a sec. Alright. I wish I'd never... Y'shtola, I'm going to make myself very plain. If you make Minfilia cry, you're going to wish so much that you hadn't. I could have came up a lot better. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for less than hospitable greeting thus far. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium, I see. On this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Ratoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to you, the Night Blessed, doesn't she? Enough for her. We may have all perished in the great fire. With our priests slain and our homes in ruins, we are at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shade many have come to find solace. This is not to say that we are not those hesitant to grant any outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Night's Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear that from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside with the Silverbra. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Should you see any of our people and come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Actica. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it's one of the most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment? That might rid you of the light's impurity. Kneel. Kneel before Zod. As your light sprays your water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this war been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the ancient arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I do feel something strange. The dark aspect of this water might have no discernible effect on this. By the gods! Master Bertoya is right! You are sin eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than a chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Silverbar. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta, in the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not safe as it once was, and the greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as a friend of the Blessed. I will wait your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Oh, and Maktai. Yeah, it took a little bit of adjusting for me the first time of how it's flipped here. The elder wilderness smiles warmly. A newly come traveller, Lin Cc, and welcome to Slytherin. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and tactile people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Have a gift. Away with you! Alinci, sir! Welcome, friend. I take it you've made in the woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask, and it is yours. Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. Ah, you've been poisoned! Oh, the pain is unbearable. Ah, I'm terrible. There is no greater could defeat this Russian. Psst! What about the fruit-busting Russian? Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm ready. I'm sorry to be all at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but the faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now that they're built as such thriving community. Oh, Fritz! Oh, Fritz! Oh, Fritz! Oh, Fritz! Oh, Fritz! Oh, Fritz! Shit. Ah, you've returned. Very good. No doubt you're all very glad of your companion. It has been too long since we had visitors. But remember, if you have any questions, or there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for you to stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask you for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand. It would be my pleasure. We were fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple though. All I ask is for you to take a jug of water and crop it in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Isabel when you're finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. Well, you take care of that. I'll see to your room and warm meal. Hey, CJ. Right then, I'll fill you water. It's okay. I can keep it clean with magic. Press at the station, baby. This is the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift. I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You need to hurry to the garden before the water leaks out. We have 45 seconds. That's quite the crack. That's what she said. Was there enough water for the plot? Only half? I see. Let me refill your jug for you. We have 30 seconds! Ugh! Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You water the crops. Ah, my apologies for not noticing. I have been rather distracted of late. Water crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to share in the duty. We'll never will guess. You are most kind. Is there anything else we could do to help? We could plan something if you like. There is no need. The small plot is true, but it provides with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Had the Bloodstain not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier with almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Night's Blessing was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there's a history that is told, one that is lived. Like so many of those times, the first of the Night's Blessings lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they hold dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those who lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. Those people were without answers, without hope. The gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in truth, they found a new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies and the sunless sea. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls into the blessed black abyss, the return of the night, that we might someday look onto the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees, a constant reminder of our faith. But some may seeking paradise in Yulmore. It's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are so very kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish. So it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it's all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold to those who went before us in our hearts, to keep up alive the legacy they have left us. This we do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright, anyway. Done to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! In the woods! Seniors! I finally may have the touch. Where? In the grove in the southwest. For a mercy they've yet to wander any closer to Sutherpaw. Then we have no choice but to engage. Inform the guards that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, we have Todia's Heartstone. I must retreat before the service. Of all the times for the Sinians to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstance, we cannot hesitate to strike. Will not hesitate to strike the beasts. But if they indeed the touch, I will not risk them corrupting over their own. What about the way that you said about a stone? A few days passed. Todia, the child in the nice place, was slain by the Sinios. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All nice blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone as a decoration at the funeral, as an offering to the heavens. But now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Siniers, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Watoya called you Menphilia, did she not? Are you truly the Menphilia? Descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel. I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need of and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well. But the danger proves too great. You must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we forced to hold second service. I nearly forgot Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can make a deal with him in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Stop bullying that grit. Alright. There! The sin eaters! I was hoping there would be only one. There's no way you can search for the stone without dealing with them first. What? Should we make a plan first? Right? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. I can literally take... Okay. Okay. Sup? Case in point. Ooh! Nicely done. Lena! There you are! It's done! Though I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. You said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. Oh, I'm sure jade will be easy to find in the forest. Green is so well known to be seen amongst green. Oh look, a haystack! Oh no, I dropped my needle! Quite, CJ! Quite! But at least in that case, you could probably find it with a magnet. Pretty sure that's the first one I went to. Oh, we might have a winner. Did you have any luck? Oh. That's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Blackbird always said you were a woman of many talents. I think I'm beginning to understand what you meant. I have much to learn if I'm even to be half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherborough. Runar and the others are probably worried. I'm gonna have to kill 2 Scions. Uh-oh. Thankard, I can explain. Well, out with it then. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. By all day it's dark. You found it! We can produce see what her service is planned. These blessed cherubs serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide the spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. And should we all be filled by the sin eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured of peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend to the service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. You'll be held in the dark. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Relina, I learned so much about the Night Blast while you were away. We helped to recover lost heirloom out in the woods. I know it was so asleep, but they really need our help. There were seniors and... As long as she accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me how now that Relina has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked for us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's better than being held in the dark, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Between your early excursions and my patrol of the area for seniors, hopefully your Stola and your Rianji will be able to finish their work in peace. Okay, he was watching. Fair enough. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points at a nearby corner where you must place it. Now, we'll watch.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
was always saying I don't deserve to be worshipped. Well, I'm still gonna bring back the knight. Someone get the Picard God speech. Ah, there you are. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Can't set on your solar voice. Let me begin by explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire. I was likely right under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war, with neighbouring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. Theirs was one such petition. You think this ancient position will somehow help us get to Yexmia? Indeed we do. Etched into this tablet is a method by which one can prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entramp the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Rokan text and translations into more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Satia. Quite close to Celebrant, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of Dark Worshippers, the children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study this monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid that I must ask you and Thankery to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright. I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherborough, where the path diverges. All set. The encampment we seek is to the north. It would be foolish to simply rush in. I guard as we pose at the cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he ought to be shared the recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so, they cleanse our victims of sin and usher them to the sun and the sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. They didn't know what to do there. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are on hand. Would have survived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first it seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients of poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of venomous spiders. They be breeding them in much larger and greater numbers. As if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it means the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. Perhaps we could use their preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. What? Set them loose on the nests and we would have our opportunity to seek into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Did it settled? Grab your smoke bombs from the outpost and search for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit. Well, once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. Two will suffice, I should think. So how are bees the natural predator of spiders? Bees? Anyway. I mentioned... okay. Thanks, Cat. Anyway. This point here. On the 23rd of December, from this point onwards, I did not stop playing Shadowbringers until I reached its ending. This is the point. I've never heard of bees laying larvae and spiders. That's very interesting. More specific is what? Okay. Does Japan not differentiate between wasps and bees? That's fair. I can see wasps doing that. Hornets as well. Though that might just be my British idea of what a bee is. Alright, time to deliver these beehives. The gods return to Slitherborough, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thanker and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Bees. Here you go. An ancient Amazonian bee weapon. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry, before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? A bit far perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it's quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If she come to blows with the children, I'll see to it that any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create the distraction to buy you stolen more time. Should anyone get past me, appeals to you to guard her. Bees. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it'll come to that. Why do I get the feeling that you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for the warrior of darkness. Now, if you are both ready. Don't mind me, passing through. Give me a moment. You all know you can't take me, so there's no point trying. upon the seeing suggests that there's a chamber of prayer. At the very least, they shouldn't have placed us near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Wait, I will cast a spell on you. Now you're mine. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I could tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessing of the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behove us to learn all that we can. There's nothing to be gained from staring at my backside. Now please, I need to concentrate. This mirror depicts an ancient warrior in the middle of a stance of triumph over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures around the warrior rejoicing in the victory. This mirror appears to be very old. The ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. This mirror appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades when encroached in darkness. The central figure is considerably faded.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you'll all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
I believe I have now seen everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Relina, do the murals appear to be of any significance? The pictures of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Roman Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in our lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. There was no bearing on the task at hand. Perhaps that knowledge may prove to be useful in the future. Let us hurry to Slitherbar. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest for a while. No doubt Renard will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know. Relina, the god tells me that you left for Master Matoya to wolf an oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how much I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat by the fire? The stew will be ready soon. Welcome back, Relina. Now that you're here, there's something I want to ask you. Lord Andrew told me that Thanker was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. What do you mean by that? Do you know? Lord Andrew has tended to Minfilia's wounds. I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Your dad's a ladies' man.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Umorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Meanwhile, Yulmore.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled.
their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you'll come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, but you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Man. Vorthry. Genuine believing he managed to get his trap to work is so hilarious. Just fully encapsulates that point that was being made. Very nice. He has nothing but privilege. He's never had to work for anything. And it shows. The guard has been afflicted with the most terrible and vicious poison. We will attempt all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray will afford sufficient time to find a cure. How fair. The poison spread through his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been saying done. Even had we reached them sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the use of your most generous proposition? With anger and dismay. We cannot hope to oppose both of them, and the children. I consider the conviction of Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know now the answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. There is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not one to run away from my troubles. In fact, with Relina's arrival, I am minded to take the offense. The Yomoran's presence here plainly stems from the desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Aktika, there would be no cause to remain. Although which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Yixmaya. Well, what say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate. But we can. Blah blah blah. Well, we are villains, are we not? Good. I leave the lesson in your capable hands, Renar. Very well. I see there is no change of your mind. By all the dark, I swear to keep the Blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of the Ronkin in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in the complex of the underwater ruins, not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of the Lake Suimekta. While you see to that, Manfila and I will remain here to help shore up the brothers' defenses. Your aid will be greatly appreciated. I don't think I'll be that bad an influence, Ori. How far am I going? Oh, I am going. Broom! Looks like there's some fate stuff happening. Neat. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle blocking mechanism rooted in the symbols of Rakan culture. The Rokan sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in the pantheon was a snake, portrayed as a protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Although it was 4 others, each equal in rank. The Corel, the Colibri, the Opiopi, and the Wolf. Characterized as the Bringers of Liberty, Words, Enlightenment, and Harmony, respectively. To open the chamber contains a seal. The tablet states that one must pay due deference to the 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on the monuments wrought on their image. And it must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follows. Give praise unto Snake, by his strength to our lands prosper. Be as the Opo, revival thy kin, and as all seeks to betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony within their kin. The tablet says not of the placement, size, or appearance of the monument. And that's hopefully all will be clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. So, Snake, Opal, Wolf. Snake, Opal, Wolf. Snake. Not you. We're looking for the opal. Opal. Where the bloody hell is this entrance? Or is it actually in that room? It's not. Aha! You are the one we seek. And now we seek the wolf. Orianji, lend me your champion swimming skills. A time of another coming, perhaps. Learning to swim is a very useful and important skill, everybody. I seek the wolf. Remember to come back here. Did you find it? Seal of Ronka! This medallion appears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt. This is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Rowena. We can begin our preparations to enter Yixmia in earnest. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Ymir unmolested by your guardians. I will go to head to Silver and avoid the others. When you recover from your exhortations, meet us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Lahi? Where's my Lahi? No Lahi. Good. You're here. Rura opened the gate for us moments ago. Beyond lies Ymir, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wisp Protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expected them to fall upon us just as quickly as this time. Though we carried a seal, there is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Light Warden, and put an end to this reign over these woods. There's my Lahi!
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Be gone!
Wait! We did not come to! Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Anyway. I would have the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It's of proper size, and by its weight it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment. And now you are finally here, I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Malmet, chiefess of Fano. Malmet, her younger sister. Simit, a pleasure. We are beginning to lose hope you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into the woods. You must be tired of your journey. Come, take your ease. Yes, we've been on our way for 3,000 years. If you'd like, I will show you the village. Though I will warn you, there's a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. For thousands of years we have journeyed. This way. Your name? What is your name? Belinda. This is a common name nowadays. Oh, times have changed. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. I wonder if she has a reaction if your name is Samet. I doubt it, but it would be amusing. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final degree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command, we have remained in the Riktika Great Woods guardians of the Ronka ruins, and the wisdoms held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We would easily live to see 3 or even 11 times. We are also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has ever grown more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there'll be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies of whom you work with? You had the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I began to wonder you would never come. Sister! We are glad of your presence in the Great Woods. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. came in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I don't know where it is that makes it lair. Umit, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may be one among us who has seen or heard of the abominations you seek. We have leave to speak with the other V's then? But of course. Then we just split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it. Where there is yet time to act. Yes, Ori, after 3,000 years, Rolina is free. It's time to conquer Norvrand. It was not my intention to pry, but your voice is kind of far. I know that's what you ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If it was hidden nearby, I would know about it. An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire! My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of his appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls. The town was destroyed by the Sin-Eaters. While on patrol, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was large, for one thing. What struck her was the way its bells seemed to revere it. She was convinced that had seen was the Light Warden. There you are. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it. I have witnessed the horrors of his lesson eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry on the victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for his minions to bring his next meal. You search for the Light Wardens? I cannot say I've ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no more need to stake out in the hot search for such a foe. Stop! Talk to everybody. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. Whoop! I actually go in a second, but quest demand and I go to the other two. Near Raktika Falls. Why was I not told of this? I think I've seen that a while. It's been spotted not been spotted on patrols. I've never heard of this Raktika Falls. I can't but assume it lies deep within the woods of Yixmia. Just so, the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters and has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the warden to take sanctuary. There's perhaps one other way to enter. There will be a great peril to you and your companions. The Quinta Rebel, a temple to the northeast. It's been sealed for centuries, but within it is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the alleys of Ronka, we can. First, we must go to Kamalas to our pause. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path to the Quinta Revel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending it to ourselves. And we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never gave our forebears to look unto the seekers we are charged with protecting. Though we not be tempted to the means to do so we were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem our work has gone out for us. Shall we? Did you have to ask? But I like it could have taken the Superman option. Let's be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we are attending the matters of Kima's shops, I would ask that you, your sisters, accompany Oriagi and Thancred, and share with him all you can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warren dwells elsewhere. And with that in mind, I would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Emmett, submit. I'll leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all of me possible paths forward. Oh, no, not yet. When you seek light in the heart of Kumal's metropolis, unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to reopen, we must look to the morning stars. Come, I shall show you the way. Whoop. Wee. Lahi. You were able to keep up with us, I see. Well done. Ahead lies the morning stars, 4 mountains built in tribute to the Guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is a great parallel Uxnia, where the flow of magic must be restored. The center of the monuments are themselves are keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that's for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing, it appears to be similar to the one we encountered in the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way to the pyramid in the manor. We have put to the sand the correct order, and it's been open to search the area for clues. These runes are covered in the ancient inscriptions. The answers may be well hidden among them. Indeed. It may be best to transcribe them. If they are numerous, as you say, better than that, risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical to you, not being versed in the wrong script. No matter, you'll employ a different approach. Impressions. Here. I have thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered. But they shall serve you just as well. Take the impressions from any inscription you find. You'll start at the base of the pyramids. You will begin at the top. When you are finished, return here and I will translate your findings. I feel terrible when this is still a voice, but I'm just not getting what I like. It's just weird, right? Because a few weeks ago I felt like I had a good one. The weird thing is as well, right? I don't know if you're still about, Captain. But shouldn't the Echo let me read this anyway? Oh, only 11 things. Okay, thanks, Cap. Now we just need to find the 4 poneglyphs and we can find the One Piece. That does make sense. How goes the paperwork? I trust you made good use of those clay tablets. Oh, that's good. Like a bouncing wax off. Well done. I'm all want to decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle. Focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it, your findings on the other hand appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence. From what Almit and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of fusing one of the statues with ether. The question begins. Which one? Have you any thoughts? Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Okay. Might be the cold theory. Right then, after you select a statue, I'll imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malignant magic it might contain. Now, which statue will it be? Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Actually, it's the owl. Calvair's looking away. Owl was looking at it. We want to go in. The ether has been absorbed. I really do have a talent for these things. I had a lot. Well, you're still. What have I just to tell you? That I was stuck in weird kidnapping cases, which involved nothing but escape rooms and morphogenetic fields. This way should be clear now. Come with us. Someone approaches. Sister! Sister! Submit. What are you doing here? What has happened? Yulmon's soldiers! They have entered Yexmia! Yulmon's soldiers! What are the blessed? Nothing specific, but seems that Yulmon's had little interest in Slaughter's people. According to our scouts, their general and his men were made all haste to the gate of Yexmia upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Umet, then some few others have engaged them in the border. You are to return and assist Umet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins of Fano. You'll see the matters here and return as quickly as you can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. When your time was short, I did not expect your mornings to move so swiftly. We've come too far to turn back now. Quest complete! Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. This is so much faster when you can fly! The switch should be behind these doors and the confessional to possess the elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls. Best to be obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that the only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover much ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south. Helena, the one to the east. I'll search the chamber to the west. This next bit can be a little tricky, but fortunately I have played a lot of Metal Gear. That's not right. Whoops. Back up, back up. Back up. Up, 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 up. I've looked everywhere and went, wait, is that it? The statue, you found it! It looks like enough. We need to return it to the altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins have ever been quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corners of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly start to life. Trapped then. For the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us here, well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls. For my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would merely aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then, we will meet you at the door to the confessional Topsa of the Elder. Okay, so saw those big owl statues on the way? We can never walk in front of them. So this room's easy enough. We want to go around here. And around here. And up here. This is slightly annoying when the enemy is still aggro on you. Bam bam ba-da-dum. Dun dun dun. The statues returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see the ether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You're but one step from entering the Quinta Revel. But I must warn you, this last step is well to question the most perilous. Overall, come this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. A path leading with more puzzles and traps, I am sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? And there's end this, Relina. Well, time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I would tell you the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent of these being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper seeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Relina and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, Relina, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Shall we get this over with? We must hurry before the Yeoman soldiers get any ground. Wait, do you see the sentinels? They made the curse any bearer who said to enter it, so do not sing by them. Come on. Sister, can you hear me? Two soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple. Understood. A pair of soldiers, someone made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. I have learned well in the Church of Solid Snake. Have care. I know what lies in these walls. And boom! They're massive. How do we get around them? I would draw their attention with the glamour. Well, not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Now. Ooh, mushrooms. A teleportation device. This should end well. Marina, Helmet, can you hear me? We must have been sent to separate chambers. Dismissed. Poison. And has nullified my magic. These markers on the floor. I think they will show us the way out. Right, we want to go this way. Pokemon to prepare me for this one. And boom! Wait, I have a better idea. Why can't we pass? What blocks us? There's a waiting queue. We need more to show up before we can move on. That means no to the others. If we do not stack the blocks in the queue, of course. Everyone, you know the song. Run! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. This is mandatory when you do a temple. Alright. Whee! Oh, there you are. Well, there's no going back now. I pray it's not much further. Sister! They've reached the temple! I fear they're too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We're nearly there. It's unheard of for anyone to have a pace of eyes. What is this man who comes after you? Could it be Rajit? If so, we have precious little time. Apparently Lena's related to Leon Scott Kennedy, at least from this original report. That's fine, we fell in water! Ankle deep water, but water! Also, you've seen me jump off from very high heights. Another door. Wonderful. There you are.
Away with you! Be gone! Big hands now! Here I come! No holding back!
Okay, Dark. Param pam pam param. Param pam pam param. Param pam pam param param pam.
It seems to be working.
I think not.
General, hold on! Huh?
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
And yet all of us avoided it except you.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
General?
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
Where is Y'shtola?
Thankfully, Ranji's cohorts had a good sense to fall back. We might soon be here soon with the word from Fano. Which hold a procession here until she arrives. To answer your question, Darth, yes and no. Our good friend Vivi-Gigi had a form of temporal magic that had massive limitations on what I could do, so like, they'd have been able to fix the floor there. And then there's Alexander, which is a whole different thing. But overall, time magic isn't something people can just... most people can just pick up. It's a very, very rare field of etherology. Ah! Those spells aren't in this game, as far as I can tell. I meant, please tell me how you know how that hole might lead into the woods somewhere. Were there any another means of exiting the temple? There is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister! I come bearing news! The Yumo soldiers and children have fled Yixmia. They have bandaged Sotherbrow as well, though yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was lost in Yixmia, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment. We feared as what we could do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. Have your spell vial, Minfield and I can deliver it to the blessed of Slitherbow. You and Oryanji should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. What about your Stola? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she left into a hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. My sisters and I will remain here. I must say, certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Melina. Let's not wish Solar's sacrifice be in vain. Tefano. There is a theme in that, Ori. Heavens forfend, Lunar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yormal's procession, and so doing afforded thy time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Also, don't take out on the cabbage cart. It's just those spells would be hard to work into this game. I think slow is a stats effect enemies can cast on you. But it's not a full-fledged spell. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps requires another dose of anti-medicine. I sometimes wonder when Jeeta's thankless reflections. Ooh! I hadn't considered that, Cat. It's possible. Medicine ceases take effect as the color slowly creeps back into his cheeks. It would appear that worse hath passed. Those wounds yet want for me melding. I shall minister him forthwith. Yeah. That in itself might also explain why he is so strong. Perhaps when... we need to think about this. Rest, Relina. I pity I shall attend to Runar's ministrations.
Runa, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbow.
Oh! Hey, Mecca! Hello, Raiders!
I must. Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her? Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, look who it is.
Wow, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time? Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise.
To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
What Captain said. After what happened the last time, the fact she just goes and does it again. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. You must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location resonates with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. But do you know how to whistle? You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. It very much is like our Fireball, yes, story. I think it's here-ish. I remember being very... close to this edge. Alright, found it. Slash whistle. No? Close, nope. Oh. That's odd. Oh! Right. Lahi?
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes. Though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
No.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
What a touching reunion it was. It fair brought a tear to my eye, but as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, the Ascians do what we do for the greater good. For the rejoining, for getting you Gil delivered in mid-conversation. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them. He who reaps our bountiful harvest. I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and turn to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companions and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Emmet Selk, you have earned 1 favor from the Warrior of Light. You stole the rule. You have earned -3 favors from the warrior of light. Seriously, her character arc is going to be her casting it again, and no one's going to be able to get her out that time. My apologies for having you put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. I must agree to enter the Kita Ravel and put the light board into the sword. Now that the old man's gone and the companions now returned, I think the best you can go now before the can be broken. And magic flowing once more through the gate looks near. The entrance of Kita Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Orianji, did you discover anything that may suggest Lightborn Heights as well? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Omon's most welcome arrival, we had scoured the nearby Indians and spoke once more with them, one called Coral. Having hearkened to the tale, it is my judgment that the city urban which her late mother did display was indeed the being we seek, and is most likely that resides in the vicinity of Lactica Falls. In the absence of any subsequent science, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary. And given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by men. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Quinta Ravel and make for Lactica Falls. Though you may say it's an obstacle that be navigated, the Quinta Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accompanying knowledge of the Empire is said to be inside. Knowledge which is rightfully yours as well as Alcon. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to serve every elm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. I warn you, but the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers to test their worth of our allies, it has to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you will find the path of reserved flowers leading to Ravel. I wish you safe passage through his halls. What is the name of this song, Cat? Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will return safe. The Knights Blessed need you. You need not worry, Renar. I shall return and bring with me along the way a gift. One the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. That's fair, Cap. Do I have to search through my MP3 files? As you dealt, I won't be helping you do battle the Light Warden. The company thus is quite taxing enough. Now you have no further questions? Not a single one. Happily, I am quite content to mingle with the masses. And even if I did crave to come your own kind, one may say we're understaffed at present. There are no strict rules for governing how we work, but that has not been without its consequences. In the beginning, we were each responsible for Shard and free to do as we wished. But Lokian's impetuous temperament showed us the folly on that. In light of our failings, we took to working in tandem as the situation demanded. Matron and Lograf were supposed to take care of first, of course. Alas, they were slain by the champions of the realm shortly before the flood. Expendable they were. I found them quite useful. But that's a tale for another time. Hold on, I need to check something. I am very confused on why I'm being told this person is logging in and out. Because they're not on my friends list. Okay, no, I've got the answer now. It's Abby. I had no idea Abby made a note, so I was just seeing this logging in. I was like, who is that? Our efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Relena. We know not what awaits us inside. So, question. Are we bringing you Stola, or is that our punishment? Up to you guys. Rin, good news! Field trip! She needs to sit in the corner. Okay, yep. Out!
Here we go!
Yes! Menphilia! Menphilia! That's just a whoops. It's okay. We're stream early. No one understands it yet, Cat. I don't think.
gone!
Well, actually, it depends entirely on what I'm doing next stream. Because with the break is where I think it is. Chat. Another question for ye upon this evening. I'm feeling pretty confident there's only 2 quests after this one. That is the end of this part of the New Game Plus. I had planned on finally doing the Stormblood quests that I didn't do. You know, the class quests. Or do you guys want to just keep going with Shadowbringers? Because I can imagine that'd be a bit awkward. I should also note next Monday I will be at the dentist in the afternoon. Shadowbringers? Okay. Fire feels right at the time. That might be the wiser option. Not really. Dark. Not initially, at least. It will add context for things that I'll be doing after the main bit of Shadowbringers. But not before. Shadowbringers, okay.
You underestimate me.
Titan! You mean that you want the Titan arc? Ooh. Where the worst parts of me are the good parts of Okay. I will keep that in consideration as an option, because that is... Ooh. Okay, Cap, how about a compromise? I will do the tie-in arc when we have completed Shadowbringers. Where we're going, pals? Right over here. What's that? Keep your guard up.
Together we shall overcome this.
Hi, sir. The most powerful Pokemon. That is inefficient, Sam. Okay, Orianji. You woke up. I finished mine now. Now you have finished my temporary abundance in another realm of dream, of which I did recover thy rest. this again. Come on, you guys, just gotta be on the mecha made out cannons. You can make a gator balls. Indeed, Vaktai. So man, these are very powerful bats when you put it into context. No, we're too close to the boss. I'd rather keep my gauge as is. And besides, we're not doing this efficient anyway, we have the NPCs. Thanks, Anchorage. Such a powerful iguana! This iguana could have killed a couple of the bosses for heaven's worth. The source of ghastly wails and tremors twould seem. We're not the ones that stuck in the giant ball of light. Whence I did wonder, did the bat enter here? Oh, if people are wondering why my order is this way around, it's because at this point it's habit. It's so ingrained into me when I'm doing it to do what C1, C3, then C2. I have been using way too much light. Go on, build in the dark.
Prepare yourself! Our time has not yet come.
Thank you, I got you some more. Cannot wall to wall. You can get some group sag orally. Cannot go too far though. I once had a dungeon run, a dungeon in Endwalker, right? Where I actually managed to run a fair bit ahead of the group. Thancred actually teleports next to you, but only Thancred, which resulted in the other two party members dying. I'm having to reset the thing. I was very blue at the time.
Prepare yourself!
And here we are. Whee! You're being a very naughty boy, Spot. Little too slow. Thanks, Orianji. I did it too early. I didn't. Ha ha ha! That was exactly as planned.
You underestimate me.
I never underestimate you, Minfilia. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So the warren falls, and thus to doth the night return. No, it won't. It's 11 in the morning. Light in the morning is terrifying. Good. Keep that memory with you. Bury the light deep within. Cast aside.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home. The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or Oh. Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
That was an enlightening experience. No, not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emmett Stokes' claims? Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we await till Alpha and the others